hello my lords and ladies. Welcome back to Lalafell's journey, or to take over the world, or die trying, most likely the latter. Day 34 of our hardcore Lalafell challenge. Let's get the music on. There we go. And of course we're gonna start the stream how we always start the stream, with a little gamba. Something to wake me up, you know, do a gate to get the fingers moving. I'm gonna be honest, this has not been a very good week for me. My heart isn't exactly with me at the moment, but as they say in the theater business, the show must go on. So I'll do my best. I'll try to, you know, use this game for its intended purpose of escapism, and do my best to kind of take the real world stuff and put it aside, and yeah, do my best to give this Lalafell my full attention, make sure he doesn't die, put my heart into reading the lines, etc., etc. And let's get a new minion out. Will this be the fabled Hobgoblin stream? Nope. He's never showing up. He's never showing up. Let's just go ahead and get that gate out of the way. Which is it? Air Force? No, Leap of Faith. Alright, let's go. That'll help me wake up things in my mind. Alright. Oh, it's Sylphlands? Great, okay. Let's see if I can do this. Let's hope it's not the hardest one. Off to a great start. Off to a great start indeed. Oh no, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel the personal feelings, my issues really tugging at me right now. Hold on. Acorns, always fun to have the acorns. I swear, jumping is so much different. I'm sure Lalafell players are accustomed to it, but for like a standard humanoid, you know, their jump distance just feels a little weird. Well, anyway, at least I got that silver, so I don't have to try for it again. I'm really doing really good this time. Doing excellent. Totally not going to rage quit. We might rage quit, I don't know. Okay. How to get from the back. Oh my god. My heart. Okay, we got another jump here. The long jumps are the easiest. It's the shorter ones, the medium jumps that are the... It's the difference between short, medium, and long jumps. It's very, very tight. Alright. Is there one in the middle? Nope. Alright, let's try to go the speedway. Which is not the easy way. This is the hard way, because this first jump here made it. just dreading the last portion of this. I hope it's not the hard jump. Well, maybe it is. I mean, the hard jump isn't that hard if you know what you're doing, but it's just, it's still, the timing is very... Okay. That's all the silver, at least. Okay. Let's go the right path. Did I ever mention that I'm not very good with heights? Okay, how many bronze? One more bronze. There it is. Now, the little cheat you can do here is you run into it like that. I would call it cheat, just a pro strat, maybe. See, the short jumps aren't too bad. It's those accursed long ones. Okay. Not the hardest one, so let's just go for it. Let's go, let's go. I think I can long jump this if I start from the back. Okay. I did it! See? It wasn't so bad. Oh my god. Not so bad, right? Oh boy. Nice. Snowcloak won't be. I'm like, oh boy, how's Snowcloak gonna treat me? It won't be too bad, right? I'm going in with duty support. I won't do the wicked hard pulls. It's fun though, doing the complete, what is it, one pack plus like a large mob plus the Spriggan pack plus 2 wolf packs. That pull is pretty fun if you can do it, but under duty support, those guys will get torn to pieces. I probably die just trying to pull it, so we're just gonna do 2 pack pulls like a little baby. I shouldn't have picked this, but okay, got it. Okay, so it's up. Probably a little bit more up than that, but... Okay. Alright. See if we can get some... Okay, I'm just gonna try to jam it. That worked out surprisingly well. Okay, let's hope it's at the end here. It's not. Which thinks, yeah. Probably right there. Yep. Nope. We got a new enlistment. We gotta go check them out. I really want the snowman. That's like my big pull, you know. That's the rare pull that I really want. I don't think we'll still do the desynthesize challenge log to see if we can get a crafting Lalafell. But from the gold saucer, the one I want the most is the snowman, the snow Lala. It's funny, I'm doing, we're gonna do Snowcloak this stream, and there's a snowstorm heading my way that's gonna be here tomorrow. How fortuitous. Maybe that's not the right word. How, ironic? Appropriate? Okay, what do we got? An Elizin? That's like the literal opposite of a Lalafell. Get out of here. Alright. That was bust. We'll get the, from small things. A sheep challenge done. See if we can unlock another, and then we'll do Cacpot, and then we'll move on. That's how it usually goes. And I'm really happy that we're getting to Snowcloak, because there's actually a glamour piece in there that I need. Now, if I don't get it on this first pull, this first run of Snowcloak, we won't run Snowcloak until I get it. I plan on eventually doing like if the Lalafell lives that long, to do a dedicated glam run, which could lead to his death. That would be funny. It was the glamour that killed the Lalafell. It is kind of dangerous, the pieces I'm going for. Snowcloak is probably the least dangerous one. Well, besides the hands. Hands actually I get at Gold Saucer, which I already have. And the weapon is purchasable, so don't have to worry about that. But the feet, legs, and hat. Those might cost me my life. So. Okay. Not good. Much better. Guessing it's down. Jeez, that was too fast. Okay, it's right in the middle of that. Right there. Nope, probably a little bit more south. But I didn't hit south. Definitely more south. Yeah. Right there. Okay, we're just gonna jam it. Ah, jeez, come on. Come on, jam. There we go. Didn't think I'd hit bullseye on that. No, we're good. Okay, size doesn't matter. I always get from small things and size doesn't matter mixed up. I mean, it's just play mini games. And what an appropriate challenge for a Lalafell to do. Wow, it's starting out strong. Jeez, that went fast. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's a little bit of... It's just... Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. It's not at the end. I'm in... Oh. Doing pretty good. Pretty good. Watch me throw it all away. Okay, let's just jam. Let's jam. I might get a perfect run here. 2 more? Probably not. Unless I get really lucky. And we are not getting really lucky. Nope. Probably a little bit above it. Oh, my stream is starting. Stop. Thank you, Rochelle. Oh boy. What? I tell you, this has not been my week. As I've said at the early of the stream. Let me get that down. Jeez Louise. Thank you, Rochelle. This has not been my week. My heart, I said, is not really here, not really on me at the moment, but I'm going to do my best. And I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, we got another recruit. That's good. Since I'm not doing any more gold saucer challenges, I will do Cactpot first before checking on that. Yeah. This week has been kind of rough for me. Part of me just was like, I just wanted to lie in bed, not do the stream, but the show must go on. The show must go on. Did I do mini? I don't think I even did mini yet. Let's do our mini Cactpot. This week I got 2 second places and a first place on one day. That was pretty good. Makes it feel good. Well, that's a bust. Boo. I missed 3rd place there, but oh well. Just going for 2nd, missed 3rd. This is 4th. I'll be really sad if this is 3rd, but we're gonna go for the safe bet of 4th. Yeah, that was not 3rd. That was significantly less than 3rd. I think that was 7th place. Yeah, I really should have done that. Like, I skipped... I was really bad. I skipped going to the gym. I was, like, so down in the dumps. It's just... Oh, my God. And I knew that I shouldn't, but I did anyway. I just settled on taking my dog for a walk. Now, my dog is not the best walker. She is a sniffing beast. She needs to sniff everything, but you know, like, I let her because I feel like she gets a lot of mental stimulus from it. So like, what could be considered probably for most like a 10-minute walk turns into like a half hour for her. Yeah, let's do mini Cactpot. And my poor dog, she's got like a limp. We took her to the vet and they just couldn't really find anything. They say maybe she's getting older, so it might be arthritis. And the limp, it comes and it goes. Oh, anyway, the wind blows. Well, boy, I've spent a lot of time here. I have been lagging. I've actually made it to a second gate. But who can pass up anyway the wind blows? Especially with Lalafell when I do my Lala strat. Alright, let's change the layout here. Let's get the stroll going. We'll go counterclockwise. Oh, it's gonna get colder too, Rochelle. I don't know where you are in, but in my neck of the woods, we're gonna get a snowstorm on Saturday night. I was just saying, like, oh, we're doing Snowcloak. How appropriate. We're gonna be doing a winter stream. Hearts of Ice. Maybe even Shiva. I'm trying to think how quickly do we do Shiva after Snowcloak. We have to meet Moonbrita, because she's the one who gets us to Shiva. And like, if that just happens really quickly, we'll probably get to Shiva too. But of course, we're going to do a little weaving quests. I'm going to do a few of those. Alright. Still need to get Weaver up to be able to do the final leather crafting and the carpenter quests. Ooh, that was close. 1, 2. My perfect Lala strut strategy, no. Yeah, I got a lot of soup. Plenty of soup to tide me over. So far, yeah. Hopefully the power doesn't go out. Plenty of blankets, soup, and a doggo. I like to make the One Piece joke about my dog being emergency food rations sometimes. She doesn't know what I'm saying. Okay, let's check out the new recruit. Hopefully it is the snowman. It would fit perfectly for the stream. Get the snow theme going. Let's get my actual HUD back. As much as I like to do this, that would be a fun challenge to play the game completely like this. Not seeing your buttons. But that is not this challenge. How's my training? 16 more minutes? Okay. What am I talking to you for? There's the recruitment. You again? I said get out of here! Like I cannot take no for an answer. Alright. Now before we get to Snowcloak, we gotta do our Weaver quests. We got Weaver up to 25. And where are we? Oh, we're doing materia. And so 20. So only 2 Weaver quests. I still cannot make linen, last I checked. Pretty sure that's like around level 30 to 35. I never looked it up. Because it comes when it comes. It'll get here when it gets here. Okay, so this quest should be easy because I don't think I need high quality. So I just will buy what he wants and attach whatever materia I have to it. Easy as pie. It's weird. I've been playing without... I sometimes like to play this game a lot without music. You really get an appreciation for the sound design. Of course, Final Fantasy has good music. This game is renowned for it. But once in a while, you just like to keep things quiet. You like to hear the pitter-patter of feet, the birds chirping, the crickets in the background. Especially when you're raiding, you can really do like you can really get audio cues as part of your repertoire to like figure out how to fight. Okay. Materia concerns. Bodescent Rose has a momentous task in mind for you. Your time has come, Willa. Today you will work on behalf of Sun Silk Tapestries. Your client is an heir to a vast fortune, a rare sort of individual in the city, I know. Like many men of means, ever does he seek new Epicurean delights. I can only imagine what he desires this time. I thought it best for you to go and meet with the man yourself. So I've taken the liberty of scheduling an appointment for you at the Sun Silk Tapestry shop on the steps of Nald. As I'm sure you're aware, that's on the other side of the city, and men like Mama Jaru are not found waiting. In short, hurry. Aye, aye, sir. Now I'm trying to remember what the official shop is. Is it where you buy the novelties? Probably. It's funny how, like, a lot of the guilds have a shop that represents them. Like, the goldsmithing one has that jewelry shop. We all know about the shop in Redania for the leather workers. The ones that don't are probably the blacksmith doesn't have a shop. It just does by commission as an intermediary to sell the things. Sells to the broker sells to the people. Anyway, where is he? He's probably by the Adventurers Guild. Nope. There we go. Yes, it is the shop where you buy the novelties. Alright, Mama Jaru, do I ever meet you again? Are you like the bad Lalafell in this story? I forget.
No, I cannot spare a gill, you disgusting parasite. Really? If your kind put half as much as effort into finding a job as sponging off of upstanding... Oh, the Weaver. 'Twas a reflex. I have to fend off far too many beggars these days. I should warn you, I have very specific requirements which must needs be fulfilled to the letter, but I recently discovered that I possess a prodigious talent for the gladiatorial arts, and I am reliably informed that only the most expertly crafted equipment will allow me to realize my full potential. I want a cotton acton. But not just any, it must be enhanced with materia. The ordinary kind is fit to be worn only by peasants. Understood? Good. Now then, I believe you have a job to do.
How dare he talk to me like that? A fellow Lala calling me a parasite. Might be true, but he shouldn't say it. Something funny happened to me last night with my, when I was raiding. Like, half the team got DDoSed and the other half didn't. So I'm wondering if, like, Square did, like, some security measures. Oh, there he is. There's the little bastard now. Okay, Mama Jar, what do you gotta say?
I've come for my acton, Weaver, and I do not care to be kept waiting.
Rodescent Rose, this guy wants his act on? Not so soon? Tell me, what would our esteemed client have you make for him? I see. When did materia-enhanced garments become essential for gladiators, I wonder? Mayhap the talents of the exceedingly wealthy differ from those of the rest of us. Yes, that must be the way of it. And you say he didn't even bother to specify what type of materia he preferred? Feel free to use any kind. I highly doubt he will be able to tell the difference. But the question occurs to me, are you familiar with materia? Am I familiar with the materia? You guys always give me the same spiel. If not, consider paying a visit to the bonfire in Central Thailand. A goblin scholar resides there who is well versed in the ways of materia. I, meanwhile, am but a simple weaver, and wholly unversed in the ways of materia, so you can expect no such wisdom from me. Oh, and in case it wasn't obvious, I'm afraid we shan't be able to provide you with all the necessary materials. I suggest you search the markets. Or you could travel all the way to Vilbrand, I suppose. There's no shortage of dodos there. I leave the matter in your capable hands, Willow. What an idiot. What an idiot. You don't even specify the materia, and you don't even want a high-quality version of the Cognus Acton. So what am I going to do? I'm going to just walk right over to a store, buy it, put any materia I have in it. Yeah, that was weird. It was weird. It's like I was expecting to get DDoSed at any moment. And I think some people in my server did get DDoSed because I was waiting in the gold saucer. And it was like a dead zone in there for a little bit. But the DDoS Reaper never came for me. That was weird. Really happy about that, don't get me wrong. Okay, Cotton Acton. Level 18. Or cotton shirt, cotton tabard, cotton Acton. Wow, look at all these hempen kurtas that you get for starting. You get one each time you start a Disciple of Hand class. I'll have to desynthesize these. Anyway, where's my Cotton Acton? Cotton Acton, here we are. Meld. Okay, got 5 of these. Alright, let's just do the Savage Aim. I'll be nice and give him critical hit. Supposedly the best stat in the game. Acton and Gabsons are basically the same thing. Equal to cotton. Oh, yeah. I kind of, that makes sense because that's like when I played 11, Acton and Gabsons kind of shared similar models. That was, so that makes sense to me. Actons were always a little bit cooler looking and a lot cooler looking than the ones they have in than this one it looks. And I was hoping that with the Final Fantasy XI Alliance raid that we, well, I shouldn't say we because I'm just a trial player all the way back in Stormblood, but the game got, I was hoping we get some Actons, but nope. The last gear we got, that was bad. I know it's based off of certain NPCs, but excluding the Prish armor, that, like, those NPCs were, like, garbage equipment. Not impressive at all. So, if you're an 11 player, yeah, look, you get Shantoto's, like, I don't even know what you would call it, body gear. It's like, yeah, but that body gear kind of sucks. The Archangel gear, that was fine, but that last stuff, it's like, yeah, God, I'm worried about what equipment they're going to use for the final wing. All right, anyway, you're Captain Acton, sir. Sir, your acton is ready, if you would.
Well, it appears to be satisfactory. I only hope it will survive my rigorous training regimen.
Excuse me.
I shall have one of my many manservants deliver the payment on the morrow.
It'd be funny if he was just pretending to be rich and he just stole that. In lieu of your customer's gratitude, allow me to express mine. Thank you, Willow. I don't doubt that this has been an unenjoyable experience for you, but remember, we are under no obligation to respect such clients. We must always be seen to respect their wishes. As I suspect, you have begun to realize appearances are akin to reality in this city. It is for this reason that our work is in such great demand. It is, after all, the Weaver's task to make the world see the client as the client wishes to be seen. With that in mind, I must congratulate you on a job well done. When I watched little turd saunter out of here, I almost mistook him for a gladiator. How unbecoming to say such a thing, Will-Descent Rose. Not that I disagree.
Level 26. The Velveteen Dress.
Will-Descent Rose has need of your assistance yet again. This is indeed an unfortunate development. Oh, Willa, think. Namiya, you're here. I need your help. The entire guild is presently engaged in dealing with a sudden deluge of orders. Amongst them was a commission for a bespoke dress, all aspects of which I had intended to handle personally. Alas, I have just this moment received another request, this time from Her Grace, which must naturally take precedence. Since you have some experience engaging with customers, I would send you to speak with the client, Baba Wai, in my stead. He has arranged to meet you at the Gold Court later this... Oh, where's the time gone? We had arranged to meet now. Baba Wai will be bringing his daughter, Kokomo, for whom the dress is intended. Be sure to speak to her as well. I think this is another figure that comes up later that's relevant. We met the miner, the rich snooty guy, and now we're meeting the daughter. And like threads on a woven tapestry, they shall meet and intertwine. Ah, see? A little bit of a Weaver joke there. Baba Wai. I like your name, Baba Wai. You go first person, you don't even look down at him. Anyway.
And who might you be? I was under the impression that I'd be meeting with the Guildmaster. Well, it is a little matter, I suppose, provided the famous Will-Descent Rose still intends to design my daughter's dress. As for what manner of dress, simply put, I will not have Kokomo garbed in common cotton. A jeweler's daughter must be refined, resplendent, a ruby amongst the riffraff. Her mere presence should reassure my customers as to the quality of my... I believe I've made myself clear. Pray relay my requirements to your guildmaster. And Kokomo, what do you have to say? You're from the Weavers Guild? I am terribly sorry I'm terribly sorry you had to come all this way. To tell, I don't really want another dress, but father insisted. And when my father insists, I just want this over and done with, so please, ask my father what he prefers. I shall defer to what he wishes.
Well, he wants a nice dress.
Kokomo is my treasure. I would have the world see her for the shining jewel that she is. Aw. He loves his daughter. Father knows best. And the guild masters have always produced such wonderful designs. No doubt, I will be delighted as always.
Okay. Training complete. I mean, what am I supposed to tell Rodescent Rose?
He wants a really nice dress, and it's not supposed to be made from regular cotton.
What did the customer want?
Well, he wants a dress, see?
Yes.
But he wants it to be really nice.
A really nice dress. Now that is a problem. It's like...
Make it and make it good.
Good? Alright. Ah, you're back. So then, what manner of dress does our client desire? Something resplendent? Which isn't made of cotton, you say? I might have known. His commissions rarely stipulate anything beyond ostentatiously expensive. And for a poor girl who would rather the eyes of the world look another way. Well, Vanya's silk would achieve the desired effect, though I doubt she would feel comfortable wearing such extravagant dress. Velveteen, though. Yes, velveteen might work. It's funny because Vanya cloth is a cloth, and it is like a very kind of up there. I think you get it through treasure chests. I don't even think you can make it. Maybe you can. I'm not sure.
But that's an actual material.
I think it's in Realm Reborn. No, we'll find out. We'll find out when I level this up to 50. A fine weave of cotton yarn and Daramite silk with a short, soft pile. Beautiful, yet subdued, like our modest maiden. It will be painstakingly to prepare, but so be it. I shall see to the patterns. The velveteen, I leave in your capable hands. Know though that Baba Y will not be satisfied with any ordinary fabric. Only the very best will suffice. In short, I require the finest velveteen you can weave. Ah, high quality item, high quality. Actually gonna have to get my hands dirty for once. Okay, let's check this out. Undyed velveteen, cotton yarn, I can buy that. Do thread, I cannot. Daramite web. Okay, I know where to get that. North Shroud. Alright, let's get our Daramites. Just make sure not to attack the really, really large one, should I see it. Let's get the little Choco out. Now let's get Chocho Bobo. And let's get you. Didn't even put up a fight. 3 Daramite webs. Alright, that should be enough, right? I only need 2, correct? Okay. We got... Now, where do I get cotton thread? I just do a quick search check, because I'm not sure. Cotton thread. Huh? Why is it showing me only dwarven cotton thread? Am I misspelling this? Or is it cotton yarn that I... Okay, let's try yarn. There we go. Cotton yarn. Sorry, I thought it was a thread. Okay. I can get it. I have to go to... I have to go to the housing districts. I believe the wildflower stalls. That's where the material suppliers are. I guessed wrong here. Can't ever. I'm so used to going and getting it at either Ul'dah. Most likely, I usually get it at the Mist. Okay, where would these... It's here. Oh, the dappled stalls. Of course, of course, of course. Cotton yarn. Want those? Thank you. Gotta, of course, switch to Weaver, of course. Double check. Good, good. Alright, let's make a do thread. Oh, everything's a whole out of whack here. Okay, one of these. These. Sweet, sweet, sweet. And let's make some undyed velveteen. Getting pretty good with those conditions. Let's get that materia out. Another Savage Might. Alright. Teleport to Ul'dah. One high quality undyed velveteen. Alright. Oh, you have woven the velveteen already? Sure have, bub. Yeah, I had it. You always got to check to see what you can buy, and I could buy cotton, but only from material suppliers inside of residential districts. They're pretty good for certain things. I think they even sell iron ingots, which is really helpful. It has been far too long since I've worked with quality velveteen. You've truly outdone yourself, Willa. Bubba Wise, daughter, shall have the most magnificent dress. A pity she is no more like to wear it than her father. Though nothing would please me more than to be proven wrong. But I rather suspect another dress is the last thing that girl needs.
Oh, we don't get to see the dress? Boo. You little tease.
Alright. And now we're just gonna check. Can I make linen yarn? Nope. It's a Snowcloak. Do I have any food? I mean, it's Snowcloak. It's not gonna really matter. Oh, that's right. Sometimes the quests give you good food. Sauteed coral. What? I don't need it. Oh, I know. I'm like, why do I have sauteed coral? It's like, oh, right. To get the master recipes. All right. What should I use? Skill speed again. It's one thing I don't need. Skill speed and tenacity. Skill speed, piety, spell speed. Okay, I'll just eat some dried plums. Why not? Oh yeah, Ishgard. Well, Ishgard's the best in my opinion. I love Ishgard's aesthetic. I mean, everyone loves Kugani because, you know, it's Japan. But Ishgard, the foundation is, you know, it's like castle, it's snowy. I love snow aesthetic. I love the royal aspects. It's my favorite. Okay, enough stalling. Let's go. Duty support. Snowcloak. Look at these guys. Look how they're getting stronger. Let's go. Enough stalling. Now the only thing I have to be worried about is Fenrir. Ah, nice relaxing Snowcloak theme. They sure will, Rochelle. That's what this Lala needs. Can I make this bigger? I like to make that bigger. Anyway, let's see. Yes. Okay. Can I cancel? Can I? Okay. Scale this up a bit. There we go. Nice big picture. Okay, let's get Farby out. We'll get the Avexes and we'll get the Gobu, and I'll pull the I'm actually going to pull the Spriggans too. Gonna pull the Spriggans. Let's have a little. Let's make sure this doesn't go on forever, right? Gonna. Good book whacking. So we kind of see like, oh, there's camp set up here, but it's torn down. But there's definitely signs of life heading inward. See architecture, like trying to build stuff. Corruption. Like how this place is called Corruption. No, he went on his own. He went on his own to get those guys. Dude. Thank you. And these guys... I'm a little nervous about wolves because I've been doing deep dungeons and Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. Once you get to the higher levels, wolves very dangerous. Like in Heaven on High, I was doing a samurai, but I had steel on, and I think I had Bloodlust up too, and that wolf still tore through me. I was like, okay, so if I fight a wolf, I'll die under any circumstance. Good to know. Yeah, I broke my record with Heaven on High. Samurai got up to 76, I believe. But I was not well versed enough with the attack patterns of the Yetis, and it killed me. But hey, now I know, and hopefully next run I can get higher. I can get to floor 60 now really confidently. For you, sir. Let's give him some book wax. There we go. Oh, you gotta addle that, why not? I forgot to see what the signs have to say. I'll check it out after the fight. I'm like, does that just do anything besides just make our arena smaller? I don't think I have to worry about being knocked into it. Little fire to melt this ice. There we go, okay. All that balls, all that ice. I feared I'd slip and break my neck. What did they say before the fight? They said, it's freezing in here. Oh, and the signs actually comment on it. Like, when you enter the dungeon, they say it's breathtaking. The Conjurer says it's breathtaking. The Marauder says, this is no time for sightseeing, my friend. The Marauder said, did the heretics make camp here? See, they're noticing things. They're noticers. Alright. That's not what I need. What I need, I think, is in the last chest. And there's no optional chests in this one. Okay, we're not doing the big super hard pull where we pull and get all those ice elementals. We're gonna fight the Gobus first. Well, we're gonna fight, get at least pull that Gobu.
Sickly sneeze.
Alright. These ice sprites do hit pretty hard. Did that Gobu just drop out of a snowball? Okay, I'm gonna play it a little safe here. But why are you standing in the middle of the AoE? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna... He's still standing in the AoE. What a dummy. You better not die, dude. He's still trying to stand there. The healer is standing in it too. You dummies. Well, it's up to me. How come that ice didn't break? There it is. I'm gonna pull those at least. It's like, dude, heal me. I'll just take care of these, why not? Okay, dude, after you. Thank you. Okay, that was the last hard pull. Like, you know, if you wanted to like pull everything, which I do recommend if you have a regular party, but after here, there's no real hard pulls. Just gotta worry about then you're freezing me and one-shotting me, that's all. See, the Marauder says, be mindful of its arms. Talk about the Yeti here. Why are you guys running away like, I guess, since... You guys remember the old version of this boss? Where you had to like make him build up 3 Spriggans and then shoot the large snowballs at him to interrupt his AoE? That was chaos. No way you could program NPCs to do that, at least not with the current technology set in this game. See, what you would have to do is you have to shoot his tonal AoE at the Spriggan enemies that would spawn. And then you would have to keep him shooting at... Then they would freeze into like tiny little snowballs, and then you had to keep making him shoot his AoE to make the snowballs larger. And then... And then he would do this room-wide AoE, and the only way you could interrupt it was to shoot a snowball at him. It was actually the only real way to hurt him, too. His health was so... Like, just regular attacking him basically did no damage. Okay, what do we get? It's like an earring. That's not too bad. For healing. Put on my scholar that I never use. Yeah. Let's just pull him. Dude. Now these sprites, they just kind of explode. They self-destruct, so I don't really have to worry too much about them. They don't have a lot of health. Our little kind of mini boss in here. Ouch. Gator snap. Snowcloaks. Hello, what an original name. Now, Avis is apparently our only... This type of dragon is pure hybrid. Only from the Ishgardians who drink of the dragon's blood. Who was the dragon who they ate? Was it Radagast? Now here's a little something I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Oh, it's resistant to stealing? Okay, I thought I could sleep it and keep it from transforming. That scream hurts. Oh, we got it beforehand. Okay. Let me see if I can gun down this. Probably not. Stinks. Alright. Finger of the Apostate, whatever that means. Door to Oblivion. I keep missing what the what the scions are telling me. That's the whole point. Besides the fact that I'm a DPS and I want to do it right now. Okay. A dead end? There they are. I guess that's when we broke through the ice to get here. What do you guys have to say for this? My, what terrible things. The legendary Whorehound. That's my stripper name, by the way. Whorehound. This is not to be a foe to be trifled with. Now, whore means like snow. I looked that up. That's one of the words I remember looking up on when I first played through this. So yeah. New vocabulary word for y'all if you didn't know it. Whorehound, kind of like ice hound. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna paddle him for that. Now you gotta remember to get away from these ice things as soon as the AoE goes off. That's an easy way to die. Good. My inventory so burns. Who has a bag to unleash? Now he does an untelegraphed tonal AoE that I gotta watch out for. There it is. Heaven's War. Heaven's Ward Roar. It's like, did they have this? Did they already know? I guess they would what the title of the next expansion would be. So now we gotta pay attention. That one right there. And of course, for all you newbies, if you're a little worried about that, you just look at where they're going. He hasn't pointed at me. Lucky. We shouldn't be able to do that again, so GG's pretty much. Wait a minute. I keep forgetting that I'm the DPS that needs to use the limit break. Bye, Fenrir. Man, I even got the Fenrir card on my first run. Sweet. And I got the Warrens. Sweet. Nice. You guys say anything? Nope. Celebrate. Okay, please give me what I want. Please give me what I want. It didn't give me what I want. Okay, well, I'll have to come back here and do it some other time. When I get my fully dedicated Realm Reborn glam together. What a jip. Alright. I think this is voiced.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Question mark, question mark, question mark? That turn. Yeah.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Izel. I call her Yasael. Izel. Try to remember that. I got a book.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I mean, I am a Lala. I do love my bloodshed.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For
The greater
Eorzea,
good.
For Hydaelyn.
Now, when she says Hydaelyn for Hydaelyn, do you think she means the planet? Or do you think she means the crystal? We were under very strict instructions not to let her get away. We just let her get away.
How was I supposed to know she could teleport? I mean, it's just a very common spell that all of us have, but how was I supposed to know she could do it?
Alright, you guys have anything new to say?
Tis a blessing you're still with us, Commander Levenure took to pacing in your absence.
Though I did not doubt that you would return, I'm nonetheless relieved to see that my judgment validated. Even knowing what to look for, it's easy to miss. And the covering of ice doesn't take long to reform either. How many tunnels like this might there be in Snowcloak? Come to think of it, how many might there be throughout Corthus?
Hase, what you gotta say?
Is it finished? Does that mean we can leave this God's forsaken place? I can't feel my... forgive me. I should not keep you from Commander Levenure. That took longer than I expected. Well, I was doing a duty support, dude. It goes slower that way. What news, Willow?
Well, you see, I let her get away.
So Iceheart is the pseudonym. Is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Willa. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fortum, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Adicient should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Yeah, well, check out what happens when Minfilia gets here. Check this out. It's gonna blow your mind, Alphino. For the greater good, the greater good. Though not given to small tasks, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Check this out.
Look, Alphino, she's wearing a coat. It's a marvelous invention. Maybe you've heard of it. I guess you haven't, considering what you're wearing.
Adicient, Alphino says, Adicient, you have come to us straight from the archives of House Fortum. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that I had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is another question, right? Am I right? Suffice to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortum. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah, she said she was going to stop the war by any means necessary, which is kind of not very helpful when you think about it. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Amaric may take issue with her methods. I do not care for a few stranglers managed to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Amaric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness, after all. It was not by the will of Halon that your ancestors came to this land. Why they took up arms against the Dravinians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe the faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous ever may well serve a knight on the front line. That's so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. She's called the Fury though, dude. She's the god of war. I don't know. But I would not presume to speak for the Knight of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. You think Ishgardians would be paler, considering that they were Highlanders, and now they're kind of Snowlanders. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. That in this respect she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal XII. May his name be forever revered. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughal guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts, at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. Is that not placing one's faith in a higher power? Then, if that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Boy, my reading is terrible today. Because my heart isn't here. My heart isn't in it. Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity to the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect the presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask the signal, I can only presume that she has destroyed it to prevent us from following her. Without a means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I do not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Porthos is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of the region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also,
Though I admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you'd understand. You, Hase, can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbird and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Okay. Alright, you Hase show. There you are. Oh wait, I have to do the deep voice for you, Hase, that's right.
There you are, Willa. Commander Levenier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah. And for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Lala Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
Lala's in the snow. Let's go. Third unit brave.
Balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went ahead, though, through Lala Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. You're not gonna make me look for tracks, are you? I hope not.
The tracks point this way. The tracks point this way.
I think we used to have to do that, but they revamped it so that we just go this way. There we go. It's like, where's the music? It's funny, we never get to, like, see the Gigas have, like, next to no importance in the story. Back when I first... Oh, they are gonna make us look for Prince. Ah, there we go. The tracks lead southeast. How great. Okay. When I first started playing this, I thought that Shiva might be, like, when you first see, like, Ifrit and Titan and Garuda, I'm like, oh, maybe Shiva is the, like, Snow Gigas primal. I thought that's how we were going to be introduced to Shiva through these guys. But nope. They've got next to no importance. Alright, I found another brave. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and... Oh man, that fake cough turned into a real one. Yuhase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Yuhase, what are you doing laying down on the job? Ouch. You slow me? You guys hit actually kind of hard. That was surprisingly hard. You guys were hitting, got me down to like half a life. How, right. Deep Yuhase voice. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. Well, I don't see any corpses by you, Yuhase. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw into groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. The signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Talk to you, I'll say before I leave. Quickly, Willa, quickly! I will inform Captain Ilbert of the heretics' plans. But you must make sure that they do not escape before reinforcements arrive. Yeah. Never trust the Lalafell. Suspicious Corthian. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats. The knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with him then. You think you'll fare any better. Now. There's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunken deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancying meeting you here, Willa. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know,
but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy that befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Willa, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Just stand there. Nah, I'm not going. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as is. What do I get this time? Haddock dip. A gathering. Gathering food. Thanks. 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 And melee stuff. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not. And we did not. Excuse me. The man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue this matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace the trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound to the settlement. Needless to say, that included the originating from House Fortam. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that's one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I almost said her, because I know who the Ivy is.
I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed.
You mean to say that the agent is amongst Ralban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment?
'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration is likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand.
To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years.
I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration.
Hint, hint. Ooh, look, he's kind of hinting at infiltration.
Both Limsa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so with the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of desperate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment to which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company.
Hey, Albino, how are you getting these guys again? Didn't you need to pay a lot of them to be here? Some of these guys being adventurers and mercenaries?
The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. He's practically describing the Crystal Braves right now. Alphino is getting paid by the syndicate. A lot of his funding comes from there.
Indeed. Given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company.
It's like he's talking directly about himself and he doesn't even know it. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to supporting the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail von Darnas's ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ralban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long.
Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first.
Meanwhile, have the second attend to the rest. The third and fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander.
I shall send word to Sir Amaric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians.
It is time, Commander.
Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Willa, as the realm's stoutest champion. Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Don't quite understand that. Tis only meet.
Okay.
Oh, and the Adescient has already given her consent, thus you worry.
I like how I always have to go to Mommy Benphilia to...
Benphilia, can I go to the big Alliance leader meeting? I'm like a champion and such, and I think I should know what's going on. Please, Mommy Benphilia?
Obert, what do you have to say?
Upon the honor of the Crystal Braves, I swear I shall not rest until the Ivy is unmasked and in chains.
See, Ilbert he hates the Empire so much. He probably loves the idea of doing this, even though he's kind of a treacherous bastard.
Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Benphilia and the other Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together.
Okay, let's go. So this is pretty much where we take care of the Ivy. Hilbert, you're here too? Unlike Raban, politics is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend the council, I will attend to some business of my own.
Thanks for coming, Willa. When you are ready, speak to the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand.
Okay.
The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now?
Yes, let's go. Let's do this. Please be voiced over. I don't want to read.
I don't want to read.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh, thank God. Give me a break.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I wonder, do they ever reveal how Solus's son was killed? or how he died, I should say. I shouldn't say killed, because we don't know. Maybe he died of natural causes or something, but it kind of reeks that somebody did him in, right?
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Like, at this point...
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
At this point, he knows, like, the Emperor... I don't know, does he know that the Emperor's an Ascian? I don't know, right? Or is that, like, come to enlighten him afterwards? Like, when he shows up in a younger body, because he starts cloning him. Why was he having all those clones? Even Emmett was like, why? Much to my surprise, you were cloning me. Mate, thanks for all the clone bodies. Now I can easily possess them. But, like, why was he doing that? Is he trying to be like Xemnas? Like, who's that guy that cloned him? Amon? For what purpose? He doesn't seem like he wanted the Emperor to come back. He wants to rule. We don't know until way later. I'll have to pay attention.
It was the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
When are we getting his hairstyle? I want to know when we get his hairstyle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
I wonder how many legions fought each other. Like, which legions? I know the first is loyal to him, but, like, which legions were loyal to his uncle, I wonder.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
The 5th that's in Alamigo? The 5th controls Alamigo and Doma, which is like... You think they would spare a legion or two to, like, have separate?
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
That doesn't make any sense. Considering what we learn about Varus's motivations, you think he would be all for the Meteor Project. He wants calamities. Calamities to make the rejoining, right? To make the children of men into one being, powerful enough to fight Ascians.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Probably didn't quite get his motivation at this point.
I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Everyone's like, you're just saying that so you can get Omega.
Moreover, that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Chin rubbing. How would you get Ishgard, who doesn't like foreigners and is busy fighting dragons, to side with the rest of the country? Or the continent, I should say.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
You're such a snob, Alphino. A Realm Reborn Alphino is such a snob.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Through a spy.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Okay, back to reading. It would not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurging Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Rominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Arr, me matey. Likewise, the Gradanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldians scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Well, all stereotypes exist for a reason, and these it's like that's unflattering, but where's the lie? Isn't this all kind of true? Aren't Uldians swindlers who kind of worship coins? Don't Gridanians talk to trees and are kind of xenophobic and stay away from people? And aren't there a bunch of grog-spilling pirates in Limsa? Where the lie? Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Yes, exactly, Alphino, exactly. Take that pillar of Uldian society, Tadology, for example. That is besides the point. The fact that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On the basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Willa. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
Okay. So then we go to the Aetherite, I believe. I was like, oh, did I check that recruit? Yes, I did.
Hey! You know, this girl, she was a bigger deal in 1.0. I mean, she is like Raban's second in command. Lene. Gridania's lush abundance never ceases to delight me. It is a far cry from the barren deserts of Ul'dah. And you can see all these crystal braves hanging around. There's one actually at the Aetherite as well. Maybe we'll see them later. My thanks for coming, sire. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution.
And nothing worth getting for me.
Hey, get my Even Star coat. And piety. Drag. Oh well. Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Listen well. The spy has been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal Elene Royale. Sounds almost like a Lalafell name. Raoban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to believe. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raoban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reversed the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monetarists did not so much as raise a murmur of protest when Royally? Okay, I'll call her Royally. Royally was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. A foremost interest to us is Royalty's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raoban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet she is here nonetheless on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royalty's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress.
She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Nod. Nod with a blink. My eyes close them. Yeah, sure. You have my thanks. Let's go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. There he is. See, another Crystal Brave just hanging around. Kind of neat, right? During this player's probably doesn't even realize that she's standing next to this Brave because these are instanced NPCs. Of course, the Crystal Braves don't stick around forever. Royally is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. So Royally has entered the Caroline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray, look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there. If she has seen something... Effie is her name. I shall remain here in case the Royalties reappears. Okay, let's go down, down, down. Again, apologies for my my reading today. It's really rough. I guess the mental toll of the week has impeded my reading ability, but I shall try. Ephemy. Willow Wizza, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she did not come this way. I have noted every passenger. None bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. And she's... I believe this is one of the loyalist Crystal Braves, and that sticks with the Scions afterwards. So she has no idea about what Ilbert is planning. Nowhere to be seen, you say? Are you sure she did not board an airship? Well, I mean, I didn't see it. She did not come back out either. Where in the seventh hells could she have gone? Roost? How could I have forgotten? Yeah, she slipped out the window of an inn. Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Miqo'te tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning. Get what I mean? Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. Shut up. Shut up, don't say it so loud. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Hey, check out that guy's necklace. He's a shinobi. Shut up, Hilbert. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royally would have disappeared without a trace. Yay! New coat. Just FYI, before the glamour update, my original plans for Willow's level 50 glam involved this coat. I was going to use this coat for him. But now I have a better idea. Oh, excuse me, I've got an itch in my nose. Okay, no sneeze? Okay, no sneeze. But he's looking a little dapper. He's got his full even star besides the pants, but who cares about that, right? In flagrante delicto, whatever that means. Ilbert is eager to resume pursuit of Elaine royally. Our hunt takes us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royally's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You doubtlessly wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall await you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Why would I need to make preparations? What are you talking about? This ain't the Crystal Tower. Hey, I can actually talk to you. We 2nd Unit Braves are in Gridania on special security detail. Any suspicious activities will be nipped in the bud. I wonder if that's what he meant by he had, like, people watching. So, like, they actually put NPCs for the kind of areas that he was watching. That's kind of cool. I would check the gates, but I don't really care that much. In the process of committing a crime. Thank you, Rochelle. I happen to be headed across the lake to... Yes, why am I reading what the fairy NPC has to say? He always says that. Okay, Hilbert. This way, my friends. It's kind of neat. Like, the Ivy is actually a pretty good spy, you know, she totally outmaneuvered, I should say, outmaneuvered Ilbert and the Braves, but because the Shinobi are here, they were able to get him. Kind of like that aspect, like Western spy versus Eastern ninja. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royally is truly the one you seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garlean Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royally would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as well as a well-known face of the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thalalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason, I believe, she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elazin are more common sight here, and our comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. So that makes sense. Like, hey, I'm an Elazin, let's go to the Shroud where I won't be so easily noticed. I guess you wouldn't want to do it in Korthus, considering how suspicious Ishgardians are of everybody. Scouts included. It's like, hey, she might not get caught as a spy ship, but she might get branded a heretic.
As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices that render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus succeeded in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We only need to make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royally in the act.
I need some water. Ugh. All this reading's got my throat parched. Yeah, after this quest, I'm gonna need a stretch break. So let's get this quest done. Oh, I was like, oh, check mark. I'm done. Nope. If Royally was here, she is no more. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. My people report that our quarry has departed for the bramble patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came. Perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. We could do no better than to catch her in the act where she meets with her Garlean masters. My countrymen shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Just beyond, Royally is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. That's it, with me. Nod. Flame Marshal Eleni Royally, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! Don't mess with the Warrior of Light when he steps forward like that. Trying to think what gear are these guys wearing? I wonder if it was specially made for them. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling the Twelveswood? Last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with a passing stranger. That dubious adventurer has a nice tunic. Yeah, it's alright. I like his shield better. I like that, kind of the flaming shields. You can even see the latch where they open and close it. I think that was an actual thing, that you would get a really hot shield so that you could press it against somebody and it would kind of burn them as a weapon. You would feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had.
I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Like, what is she wearing, too? I don't recognize this tunic that she's wearing at all. You could tell when she was looking side to side, she was sizing up if she thought she could take them or not. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, Warrior of Light. I'm not gonna fight. But I don't recognize what Royally was wearing. I think that's another unique asset that adventurers do not get. Why don't we get that stuff? It's in the game. Give it to us. Even a warrior of Royally's renown could not have hoped to escape by force, despite her claims. Her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. What spy sneaks around without weapons or an escape route? I guess she got a little complacent. Actually, it's quite the opposite. She knows that there's an investigation about her. That is, maybe she thought if she was carrying a weapon, it would look even more incriminating, but that's a good point. I don't know. Maybe she had one hidden on her, but she thought, like, if I take this weapon out right now, like, she had a knife stashed in her dress or something, that it would have been bad news bears for her. Like, that would probably lead to her getting stabbed by the shinobi. It's like, better not. Mayhap the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Willa? I don't know. I gotta fight some Iceheart. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Pray, return to the Rising Stones. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? Hint, hint. Was this when shinobi came out? I mean, shinobi. Ninja came out? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought till next time, my friend. Maybe become a rogue. We keep trying to push you in that direction. Okay, here we go. No, wait, that's still swine phobia. I really should just turn that quest in. Okay, let's go speak to Minfilia. Mommy Minfilia. My sound is gone for some reason. Okay, there we go. Had me nervous for. I was like, please don't tell me I'm getting DDoSed. Not now. But that seems we're all good. Oh, here we go. It's Tataru's juggling act. I want this emote. It's right here for the taking. So everybody's got new things to say, no doubt. So let's see what Kamal and Higuri are talking with Thancred, who no doubt is hitting on them. Let's see. A rousing tale of your comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Higuri as a friend. Thancred's tales of Lady Higuri almost beg her to believe. My heart is fair, fit to burst from admiration. So he's talking about Higuri. Yes, but Higuri, you're missing the point. The individual does not matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who poor Thancred. Trying to impress the ladies. Papa Limo, what do you gotta say? She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies. Oh wait, Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Or you could go to the Gold Saucer and get a job there. They have jugglers. Doware. It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. I must admit that this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender. Ooh, I cannot go on much longer. I could do this all day. Mommy Minfilia, I'm here, I'm done. Welcome back, Willa. I understand that Alvino has a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royally? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Alright, I really need to take a stretch break. My bum is growing numb. I'm sitting here and I need to get the blood's flowing, as it were. So let's go to G-pose. And let's get our usual stretch animation. We can enjoy the new drip. Let's get the stretch going. Let's see, let's make it just a cool 5 minutes. Yes, I know you too, Rochelle, need to get your lunch. So, yes, stretch your legs, see if you can get some feeling back into them, get a snack or two. I shall do the same, and I shall be back at... Let's get the time here. Let's make it 39. Let's make it a cool 40. Give myself a little extra break. My spirit to recover. Okay. So I shall see you all soon.
All right. Kind of back. Got another almond here. I'm gonna crack it. A little nut cracking ASMR. Kind of sounds like a fireplace crackling. Reminds me, I need to, just thinking about what I needed to do to prepare for this snowstorm. And where I am has a fireplace, so get some firewood for that. No, this is one of those almonds that have 2 nuts in them. More common occurrence than you would think. I'll just pry it out. There we go. Alright, let's wash the mouth out. Alright, hopefully not too much nuts to impede my talking ability. Let's get on with the show. Okay, what are we next? This looks like crafting food. Teeth synthesizing. I wonder if that... I think I still have that on some of my characters. That's actually kind of good. Bacon broth. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes... Wait a minute. I knew it. I left that up. Okay. I was like, wait, I've already done that once today. Probably do that again. Anyway, okay. Took the spoiler off. Okay. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. Most likely a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect that she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Fortum's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle of that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Uluyanjay, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlayan. She will be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. You keep juggling, Tataru. Let your dream be a meme. Finally get to meet Moonbreeda. What manner of woman she is, I wonder. We have spoken before via link mail, of course, but it's not the same. Wait. Oh, I mean, she knows who she is, she just hasn't met her in person. I mean, we do remember that time she talked. She said, I will tell Urianger this. That was obviously Moonbreeda. When Ophelia was talking to someone in Charlian on a link pearl. Seems to be just like a taxi. An adventurer coming.
Minfilia, am I right?
Nice tattoo placement.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeda is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Non, yeah, I'm charmed. You're charming me, lady. For an outpost in a aether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show you that you never know until you know. Ain't that the truth? Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. Then... Oh, let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Discuss it here. Why must we constantly go back and forth? I guess it makes sense. Probably just easier to do cutscenes. Plus, the rest of the signs need to meet Moonbreeda, even though that tattoo marks her as like one of the, what is it called? Like the Circle of Knowing? Like, yeah, I'm pretty, right? Like, they all have it. He has it on his collar. And he has, where's his, his is on his shoulder. Where's, hers is on her arm. Like, that's Louis Sua's original organization, so she belonged to it. She really liked it, right? She got it tattooed on her. She didn't put it on her clothing like the rest of them have. You know what we should be able to do? We should be able to have like a side quest in Charlian to like get these neck tattoos as like kind of face wear, or as a character, or as like a even a face paint maybe. We should be allowed to get these tattoos of the Archon. We should like pass the Archon test and be able to have it. And this tattoo too should be a legging. Maybe join the Circle of Knowing. Even though even though it's been disbanded.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Now my real question is, does Moonbreeda know that Yida is not Yida? And is not Yida playing the part? Or does she actually like Moonbreeda? That's just a question that will never really get answered, but it makes you think.
Oh, long longer, sister.
Sister? You have no idea what you mean by that sister comment, Moon Burrito.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
This is kind of sad. This is kind of sad. It's how much do these people know? That we know Papa Limo knows that's not Yuta. But do everybody else know that's not Yuta? And they're just playing along?
In appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Ooh. She comes bearing gifts.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Yeah, that's what happens when Midgar's armor died. And also Bahamut uplifting all those corrupted crystals. Yeah, if Yuta's laying it on thick to cover a track, I wonder, Rochelle, like... I probably at this point, the writers hadn't decided that Yuta was in fact her sister. But it makes sense, considering, like, Yuta's the dumbest Archon to whoever have existed. I was like, how could this dum-dum be an Archon? She doesn't even seem to understand much. She's just good at a fight. But only Papa Limo seems to know. I don't know. If we get to Stormblood...
The passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh, here we go. Moonbreeder and Urianger.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
She's so happy to see him.
Orianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I love that line. Unhand me. You love it, Urianger.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Ooh, she really read into that. That awful robe. William J, not known for his fashion sense.
Go on.
Thancred like that. He was like, yes.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
He's blushing.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon.
To be fair, Rochelle, none of the Scions dress particularly well in A Realm Reborn. they all look kind of very NPC-ish. Especially, like, look at what Y'shtola's wearing. Like, good lord, and she has just a twig. She really needed that makeover in Heavensward. Save Minfilia. Minfilia, of course, has a very nice outfit with that aggressive midriff that she has.
We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
Yeah, low vibe. The highest level adventurer, ironically, is Minfilia, and she doesn't. She can't fight. But Moonbrita has better. She actually looks like she's been around. You know, she's got chainmail on.
One of
She has
our
that
own
nice
bore witness
blue.
to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
But look at Y'shtola here. This is just unforgivable. Frumpy robe, terrible slacks. I think she has like curly boots too. Get the glamour police on A Realm Reborn Y'shtola here.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Sounds scary when you think about it. It's like, we need Aetherites, because if we teleported without them, we just turn into nothing.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
Okay.
Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
She's talking about that time she helped us with Titan.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
She sounded a little too giddy when she says, and dangerous. Everyone's died. She's a true scientist. More happy with the results than the consequences.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
They'll just die, instantly.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
It's just, does anybody gonna ask me if I want to do this? It's like, okay, it might risk Willa's life, but we're gonna do it. And Willa's just like, what? I didn't agree to this. Oh, I guess I did.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Why are you smiling? I don't like this plan at all. Time to tidy up the inventory a little bit here. Like all these. Okay, let's turn in. Yeah, the guinea pig of light. Exactly, Rochelle. Okay, let us turn in the antique gear. Okay, so I have gloves. Now I kind of want to look at these. Don't think I'll get the ring bands. Kenobi. Dragoon. Warrior. Paladin. I have Summoner, but Black Mage, Cleric. I already have that. Well, let's just get Black Mage. I'll just turn it in for seals. Yes. And we'll do this. Cleric boots. Let's just get Black Mage. Alright. That cleared up a little space. Still need to turn those cards in. Got a lot of materia, but I don't want to get rid of that. Got this stuff. Probably don't need mudstone. Don't need mudstone. Let's get rid of this. Dark steel will hold on to that. I think I'll need it. I can make iron ore. I don't need it. Get rid of the new lumber. Spruce log we hold on to. Maple log we'll get rid of. That should be enough for now. Get rid of the Mako grass too. I can buy that. Got a lot of algoat skin. Probably won't need them, but we'll just hold them for now. And Wolfang. Now, last time I did that, I needed all that. I needed that Wolfang, but wait, did I not accept the quest? No, I didn't. I just got too preoccupied with inventory management. So we're probably going to get to Shiva today. How fitting we get both the ice stuff out of the way. Then I have to do my own preparation for ice stuff. The instruments of our own deliverance. Our plan has been devised, and Nymphelia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbrita described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger
It represents our only hope of success. I'm just like, okay, she's gonna summon Shiva. How about we wait for Shiva to come to us? What's she gonna do? Like, just stay in her little hiding hole? No, she's gonna come out and she's gonna attack Ishgard with it. Why don't we just wait for that to happen? It's like, well, people might die. It's like, I might die trying to get to her. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect that you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Willa, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Well, that's nice. Thanks, Manfila. I'm sure you'll be fine. I have faith. I'd rather have statistics. Moonbreeda is brilliant and dedicated scholar. I would never have endorsed her plan were it not so. You know, it's funny. After you defeat Shiva, Moonbreeda has a very funny line for you. So we'll see when we get there. Okay, Snowcloak. Let's just. Actually, it's probably faster if I go there. If I go there through Mordona rather than teleporting to Dragonhead. Hear that wind blowing. There we can see the abandoned castrum. Always like to point that out. It's another reason why the Ishgard doesn't care too much about Garlemald as much. It's like the castrum that watched over Ishgard has been abandoned. They didn't take too well to the cold. Rita, what do you have to say? Trust in the power of white Arasite, Willa. In me, and in me, of course. Good to see you, Willa. I'm starting to wonder if we're having second thoughts. I'm having third and fourth thoughts, Alphino. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He intends the interrogation of Elaine Royally in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that. By which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. See, they're all like, I'm not sure this might be the last time I talk to you, Warrior of the Light. You'll be fine, I'm sure. It's like you guys didn't even bring crystals, you're just doing it on your own Aether. There, it is ready. It worked. I think. Try attuning to the aetherite now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Willa. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely... I don't want to do it. You must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. I have a mind to join you, but Urianger made me a promise I wouldn't. Thanks, Urianger. I want to go with you, but he doesn't want to lose me, so... Apparently, the thought of becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. Okay, that's the reason. Thrall, sure. As if I'd give her the chance. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have altered Iceheart to our own... Wait. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plan. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you'll have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if our own strength will suffice. And so, I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeda's experiment, but others surely will agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak to that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet, in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Willowiza, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. While others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, let's not say I'm not going to do some selfish stuff with this stuff. You wield yours in service to our greater cause. May Haloni bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. It's not a matter of training your eyes, I fear. Without knowledge or serendipity, we would never find every tunnel. Okay. The very land conspires against us. The broken ice, ever reforming to conceal the entrance. Alright, let's see if I can get, let's go. Let's get this queued up. Playing with other people makes me nervous. But we'll do our best. I'm not gonna prep too hard. I'm not gonna do like my Crystal Tower prep because I'm not worried about this. Shiva's probably the easiest fight outside of Ifrit. There might be a little time. What should I do in the meantime? I know what I can do. I can desynthesize some things to try to get my challenge out of the way. Yeah, no support. No support yet. I really should put some of this stuff
in my glamour dresser. Okay, hempen hat. I can't desynthesize the hempen hat? Oh, do I have to be level 30 to desynthesize stuff, and my weaver is not at 30 yet. How about you? Other working. I can desynthesize you. That's one. What did I desynthesize? You know what? I don't want to desynthesize this stuff unless I have more. Because well, perception. I don't need any low level gathering equipment because I have all those maxed out, but I should keep these in case I want to do armor working. Mithril spectacles, I can desynthesize that. No. Yeah, I don't remember Shiva being tough either, so perception, I don't need this. But I can't desynthesize it. Oh, because it's armor. No, we can desynthesize this. I can't desynthesize these robes because I'm not at level 20 yet. That's armor. Oh, I didn't get a recruit. Damn. That stinks. So in the meantime, I can do Velveteen Turban. Level 25. Okay, let's we're waiting for this to pop. We'll just take care. We'll level up. Level up my weaver a level or two. War 25 Velvet. That was war. Is it magic? Velveteen Turban. Vitality Strength. Did I just miss it? I do not see it. Well, let's look it up. I saw a shop sell price. No, it should be here. He should sell it. Am I just blind? Oh, there it is. Jeez, why I am just blind. All right. Be funny if this leveled me up high enough, just high enough that I could start to make linen. Had I known that I would got to Shiva today, I would have saved the weaving quests for now to do something in the meantime. Let's see if I can make linen. I can! I can make linen now! Well, that settles that. Let's see, I can work on my carpenter quest. First things first, let's get this. Nope. Still too low. Praise the 12. Alright, what do I need for this bow? I can buy oak lumber, an ash branch, it's just, and I have steel. Good thing I didn't throw that out. So we make the yarn from lower path. That feeling was there. Just need 2. See, that's how you make it. That's how you get a cue to pop. Oh, jeez. Put on your better gear, dude. Here we go.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
I like this song.
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Footsteps in Snow, I think that's what it's called. This song. Literal Ice Queen. Let's go. It's my favorite part where the piano comes in. Okay, not waiting. Don't blame you. Okay, I got battle shout, so I might as well spend these festers.
A little healing, please. Just a little bit.
Okay, the at phase. Give her a little taste of the book. I probably should have shielded myself, but it's not gonna hurt. Yeah, never mind. That didn't hurt at all. All the ads are dead.
Now we're jamming.
Let's use the limit break. Easy peasy, right? That was the least stressful thing I've had to do with other players. Player commendation. I'll give it to you, dude. Nice profile picture. Leaving a good impression. I got one. I finally got a player commendation. Yeah, that was super easy. That side turn.
You still alive? I thought I killed you.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
You talking to me, girl, or are you looking at that ice and staring at your own reflection?
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
Well, actually, Rochelle, that guy was the only one left, and I usually give players commendation first and foremost. If it's their first time, if I ever see like, oh, the map reveal achievement at the end of a dungeon, I always give that person the commendation. After that, I do it based on names. If you have a lore accurate name, I give you a commendation because I appreciate it. And then after that, it's profile picture. So I have a system.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. a pawn of liars and schemers.
Girl, I just wanted to kill a primal. That's all. That's literally it. That's all I wanted to do.
And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
See, she hints that Midgard-Zormr... She meets with Midgard-Zormr. But she wasn't given the vision until she saw Restvalgr. Oh, that's sweet for the sprouts, but the rest, I give it to someone who answered my questions or complimented me in chat. To the sprout. Okay. Hey, if anybody sees Rochelle, just make sure to say, hey, nice outfit. She'll give you a commendation. That's what I used to do with old Praetorum. I would hold a fashion. It's like 8 people, and there was so much time in the cutscenes that I could like really look at their outfits. I'd be, okay, whoever has the best glam gets my commendation. But those times have passed.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
You mean Minfilia? Minfilia didn't give me a gift.
Hear, feel, think.
So what is she doing now? It looks like she went into the void, but I guess she's just teleporting in a special way. She's pretty good at that teleportation magic. I failed to capture her twice.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Wait, you don't like La Habrea? I thought you guys are on the same team. Alright, my burrito. Let's see what she has to say about this situation. By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive! Why wouldn't you be? Izhar did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravinians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If I was injured, it was because of you, Moonbreeder. You teleported me into a rock. Okay, let's accept this. The road less traveled. If you ask me, there's not to be gained by mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which,
You don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. She's like, when I teleported you, I thought it might have messed with you a bit. Alright. I'm gonna... I guess I'll save the Disciple of Hand stuff until next week. So we're coming... well, I don't know. Yeah, let's just keep on the MSQ for now, and we'll do Carpentry... we might finish all of Carpentry next week with Weaver. We'll keep doing Weaver. And I don't think we'll get high enough to complete. We won't get high enough to complete leatherworking. Emmerich, you're here too? That you stand here now is proof of your mission's success. Praise be to her alone. 'Tis customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. Alphino ain't my commanding officer. That's Minfilia. I still remember the first time you entered these chambers. Suffice to say, I never imagined that I would one day be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friend, welcome. There he is, and none worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I don't know, man. Why do you ask Moonbrita if there was any doubts? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you'd be so kind. Well, you see, she turned herself into a primal. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Willa to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer... There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillemont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared in transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Forton's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of which was promised. But a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Willow, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Aw, Horshafa, he really cares about me, doesn't he?
Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. I trust you will not discuss the events which transpired at Snowcloak too openly. The heretic is dead. The lords of the high houses know your deeds. That is what matters. Oh, he's talking about the Inquisitor. I was like, what are you talking about? She was not dead. He's still going on about that Inquisitor, huh? Trying to cover that up.
Ooh, nice snowy fog. Our business here is concluded. We should attend to Sir Amaric in the intercessory. What were you thinking, Willa? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? Hey, I'm with you, Horsefant. It was a dumb idea, and I have no idea why I went along with it. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. The fury, Willa. 'Tis stuff of the ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I'd have been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that's what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amaric wishes to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Is this where we get to meet Estinian? Pray go on without me, Willa. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you anon. Alright. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. The intercessory.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
For those who don't know, that is the capital of the Ixal.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigilates of judgment.
See, the Steel Vigil and the Stone Vigil. Wait, and the Dusk Vigil has fallen, but I guess not to the Horde, it's just as fallen. As far as I know, none of the vigils remain. Steel is gone, been destroyed. I guess you reclaim stone. Stone is occupied, but you reclaim it. And dusk is just a the ghost house now.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, The Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary.
So snide.
We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
Really?
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Miqo'te could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies.
Dude, Alvino, do you have to, like, say that out loud right in front of him? Or are you just trying to, like, kind of tee him up, piss him off a little bit?
Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Yeah, look at the Lala's face here. He's like, dude. Is this supposed to be a negotiation? Are you?
Choose your next words carefully.
See? She's not happy.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
Dude, you don't come from good... Your father is the Pope. But I guess you're not recognized, so I guess that wouldn't matter too much. But I have a feeling it helped a little bit.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
I mean, that's politics, baby.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity.
Yeah, he's like, we're giving you supplies, are we not? So what if it benefits us? Isn't that... There's no such thing as selfless charity in this world.
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
He's so much better speaker than Alphino is at this point.
Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Now, Alphino, could you say that again, but with a little less snide?
I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart.
You're a better man, Emmerich.
I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia? Do you have a name?
At your service.
There we go.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
We should get Lucia's hairstyle too, don't you think? All these assets, we need them. We need every asset.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
What do you mean? All peoples. Garlean.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
See, how are we supposed to know that when she says that, she looks at the Warrior of Light and she says this line. She knows that the Warrior of Light killed her sister. But she's like, I'm gonna let that go. That's a huge cut. And you probably don't even remember this interaction happened at all. But that's what's happening. She's thinking about how the Warrior of Light killed her sister, but she's like, I'm not going to dwell on that. We each took our own paths, and I'm going to work alongside you. I'm not going to be your enemy. But she does think about it.
Before one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord OJoSama, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
Gonna show in.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem.
Nope. No Estinian yet.
The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
It's like we already caught the Ivy, though. It's like, we already got her.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Everybody keep talking about faith. I'm not sure if I would really see the importance of that report. I guess it's just a good gesture. Sharing information. Eyes unclouded. For one reason to celebrate, Alpino looks rather grim. It would seem that we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. I think it would have grave consequences if it reached the Beast Tribe's ears. It's like, wait, I can become Ifrit? Why don't we just do that? Maybe that's considered sacrilege. It's like, you can't become Ifrit. You are not worthy. We summon Ifrit on his own. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could do well to find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Kumbala, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. If there is one thing that can be said for Sir Emmerich, it is that he understands how dangerous knowledge can be in the wrong hands. We are but fortunate that this incident took place in so remote a location. The truth should not be too difficult to suppress, at least for now. before I go. Horsefine, you got anything special to say? Heretics, Dravidians, old familiar enemies. This is something beyond all imagination. And once we complete this quest, okay, we'll get through it. Papa Lima, what do you got to say? I do not fault Sir Amric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. True, young leaders can be amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Not juggling anymore, Totaro? Just saying hello? There's a little fortune and less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it seemed I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. That's funny. Ah, forgive me, Willa. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. I'm pretty hungry myself. Gotta end this stream soon. Our stock of wine has nearly run dry. That Charlian scholar is drinking us out of house at home. Can I see? Mubrita is here, okay. And she's got she got the wine bottle in hand. You'll see Rogadin females with this emote, but I think everyone should have it. But they won't ever give it to us. And I want this emote too. I want to be able to, if you're by a table, I want to be able to lean over it like Thancred does. Okay, Hoary Boulder. Calm yourself, Coltene. It's just a little ship and practice. Clear shout to the cobwebs no end. I want to be able to drink wine like Hoary Boulder doing. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Mubrita is having quite the bad influence on you. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Yida, line him up. I like she can drink. Hey, I just gotta say, you're a pretty... you're alright. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Mubrita, quite the lush. Okay, actually, this is we just turned this in, and yeah, that'll be it for the stream. Something tells me we're going to get a rather long cutscene, though.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Go on.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Nah, okay, fine.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
What else would you call it?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogomog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
That's a good question. No, but Thoradin does too, and he doesn't have the echo. I thought I could be theorized that because Ysayle has the echo, that she was immune to the primal's influence. But I think Thoradin retains his sense of will too, so everyone can do it.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
What is that supposed to mean?
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
She was given... It's funny that she works for Hydaelyn, but was conspiring with Ascians?
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
We examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, I swear we heard that before.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Very good, Minfilia, very good indeed.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Except, it turns out to be a trap. She meets with Midgard-Zormr. She does meet with him, but she doesn't get the truth from him. She gets it. She just sees Hresvalgar in the sky, and that triggers the Echo to see the origins of the war.
Midgard-Zormr was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded.
Sorry, my dog's distracting me.
Another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zormr. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Alright, we're gonna end it there. Next time we'll continue, maybe get to Keeper of the Lake. I'm not sure how far off we are. We're still in 2.4. We shall continue. So I'm not sure if I think Keeper of the Lake is in 2.5, right? So we got a little bit to go before we get there. What am I doing? So yeah, next time we finally got to linen. So we'll be able to continue carpentry. We'll do some weaver. We might complete all of carpentry next time. We'll have to see. And yeah, so we'll continue on MSQ after that. Maybe get to Keeper Lake, not sure. Not sure when we're going to have to do Crystal Tower, but that's going to come up eventually. Let me just get the little dance going. So yeah, thanks for everybody stopping by. If you're in the snowstorm, you make sure to have your preparations ready. Candles and blankets and food supply, etc. And yeah, hope you enjoyed this snow-themed stream, and I shall see you in the world of tomorrow.